presentation of 8 studies in their LAI schizophrenia research program. Path up 1.1, KeyBank assumes overweight. AIRC up 23%, reportedly to be acquired by Blackstone for $39.12 a share. Modin up 8.9 to be acquired by Vista for $30 a share. SSL up 7.5, South Africa appeal upheld. EH up 6.7, TH Securities initiates buy. SMR up 4.4, ENLT up 4.4. JP Morgan downgrades to neutral. Frastley, Piper Sandler upgrades to overweight up 3.3, Rig 3.7, Susquehanna upgrade. Ocul up 3.7, phase 2 Paxtravia glaucoma data. ARWR up 2.9, final data from double-blind treatment period of phase 2 Shasta of investigational Plozasiran. DJT 2.5, ZGN up 2.4, TSEM 2.4, PVH 1.4, JP Morgan adds to focus list. Legend 1.0, FDA approves Carvey Kitty for Carvey Kitty.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you can see as the title here, we're not trading on this account. This account is just to analyze the stocks, and the charting is better here, so we're just going to use this for the charting. So we got a few trades that we're looking for today. We're looking for a possible long on Uber. Maybe a small possibility of a short, but most likely we're looking for a long. Also, I'm gonna be keeping an eye on Tesla. You never know. Tesla always moves, so that's good. Pfizer, I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. I would like to short it if I can get a good entry. So we'll be looking for that. Riot. I haven't decided if I want to trade the Bitcoin stocks yet. You never know with them. They're just so unpredictable. Let me open up the YouTube on my phone. That way, if anybody comments, I can see what the comments are. Alright, cool. Alright, so we just got about 7 more minutes here until the market opens. Let me go ahead and open this. Okay, so this is the actual platform where I'll be placing the trades. Right now I have 2 open positions, 2 small positions, Workhorse and Verb. Just some little penny stocks I'm holding a long position on, doing a little swing trading with it. Right now you can see the account balance is $29 basically, and yeah, that's just because I've made some bad trades, honestly. I've made a couple of good trades as well, but um, let's go right here, Uber. But yeah, anyways, we're good. We're still in there. We're not out until we're out. Okay, so no time frame is available yet since the market hasn't opened. So let's just watch over here until the market opens. So we got Tesla moving though. Tesla's moving pretty nice. Look at that. Tesla's probably gonna run today, to be honest. They got lots of news coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if Tesla tries to come up here to this 180 area. I don't know if I'm gonna trade it or not, but I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised. Cause Tesla it can move so quick. If Tesla starts off, I don't know, but there's also rumors that Elon is going to be investigated again and all kinds of stuff because of the things that he's saying in Brazil. So I don't know. We'll play it by ear, see what happens. Before the market opens, I gotta make me some coffee. Yep, Tesla's running. This dude has the computer in the kitchen. How'd you know that? How'd you know the computer's? I mean, technically, it's not. I mean, it's just the design. You could call it in the kitchen, or you could call it not in the kitchen. But how did you know that? Is it because you can hear the coffee pot, or because of the amount of time it took me to make it there? Interesting. You're not watching me, are you? Oh, by the way, that was me that texted you like yesterday or the day before. Small town. Dang, bro, I better check outside my door real quick. My windows are closed. Let's see. Will this hold another one? I think it will. I think today's a two-potter. Alright. So we got 1 minute until the market opens. Let's go to our flexible grid here so we can kind of keep an eye on everything. Alright. We're about to hear that ding ding ding. PFE is setting up for that short position. I am going to be definitely keeping an eye on this to short. Alright, there we are. Alright, Tesla. Uber. Alright, we need to be able to see this. Tesla should bounce. I'm not going to trade it. I'm not going to trade it this early in the market though. But Tesla should definitely bounce. Uber, I'm definitely trying to go long on Uber too. My entry is going to be over 78 though. If it doesn't go over 78, I'm not gonna get in on it. So we'll just keep an eye on it. Tesla, honestly, oh man, Tesla's gonna bounce though. It might not bounce immediately though. It might take a bit, so I'm gonna wait. If I can catch a big dip on Tesla, I might actually go in. We'll wait for at least like 20-30 minutes and see, but this is kind of what I expected to happen right here. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, 'cause I texted and they were like, who's this? And then after I said who I was, they never texted back. So that's cool. All right. Coffee. Need my coffee. All right. So yeah, Tesla's definitely gonna have to wait. Uber. Okay. Okay. So we got to get ready to buy our position on Uber. So Uber right here, and we want in at 70. Let me see. Let me see the chart here. We want in it. We want in now. We want in now. 75, 80, and we're gonna go in with like 100 shares. All right, we're in. I got in at a bad point though. Let me let me see where I'm gonna set my stop at. Oh no, we're good. But just in case, I'm gonna set my stop at 75.44. Stop, sell, 75.44. Okay, yes. Alright, let's see. I'm about to get stopped out already? Hopefully not. Yep, I'm long on Uber. If I don't get stopped out here, I could possibly ride this up to around 78 bucks. We'll see what happens here. Just gotta wait on the wait on it to play out. Okay, we just got stopped out, I think. Let me check and see what's going on here. Yeah, we got stopped out. Shit. Okay, that's alright though. So I'm actually about to go short on Uber now. Yeah, I'm about to go short on Uber. I'm gonna wait just a few ticks because it went underneath the point. Okay, so we're gonna go with a limit order and we're gonna go 74.90, and if it goes back to 74.90, I'm gonna short it with 100 shares. If it doesn't go back to that, then well, nothing. All right, so looks like we are gonna get the position, maybe. I called that Tesla though. I knew I should have went in, but it was risky though, but look at that. From the bottom, already $4 a share. Alright, so let's see. We gotta keep an eye on Uber though. I just don't like their charts on this. Wait, what the heck? There's the reversal. Is that the reversal? I mean, honestly though, this is turning into a hard trade because with it dropping like this, it's unlike you know, it's I was expecting more of a bullish day today, honestly, because we are approaching this low on the hourly chart here. So if it breaks the 75, it's very likely that we could we'll go down to 73. So have to give it a little bit of time. What's XXII doing? So gold is okay, 17. Yeah, we're just gonna probably not mess with gold. We're not gonna mess with gold right now. Oh man, look at Tesla. Look at Tesla right here. Why does this chart look like that, man? This chart looks like shit. Why is that there? I don't know. Alright, so Uber. We just have to wait. Okay, so PFE. I do want a short opportunity on this one, and it looks like it might be trying to set itself up. So let's just kind of zoom in a little bit. Okay, here comes Uber. Here comes Uber. What are we gonna do, Uber? Oh no, my position didn't fill. Shoot. Well, that happened. My position didn't fill. We missed the trade. Man, that sucks. I just clicked the wrong button, you know? The trade's not over though. It's still got to break this. If it breaks that, then it's got a long way to drop. So let me just go ahead and open this up. I'm gonna change this to market because yeah, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna, since this is moving kind of crazy, we're gonna do 50 shares instead. Oh, I hate this. Why can't I drag it? Dude, so annoying. Yeah, I don't know how the app would work on the phone. I would definitely wait to do it on the computer, I think. Because you don't want to like open a position and then like not be able to close it and then just like instantly lose your account, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see. I might try to short it at 75. This thing's at the resistance right now. It's actually not a bad place to short it. I might actually open up a short on that. Oh wait, hold up. Uber. Just trying to break that 75 again. Keeps getting rejected. Just waiting on confirmation. It's not breaking. Oh, it broke it. Okay, so we're gonna cancel that order now. Alright, so let me go ahead and PFE. Alright, so PFE. We're gonna open up a short with, we're gonna do 100 shares of it at this price. We're gonna sell it. Let me bump it up by 1 penny. Order created. Oh, I meant to bump it down 1 penny actually. Okay, position is filled. Now what we need to do is we need to go right here and we need to go to our stop, and we're gonna set the stop price at 26.76. Actually, I'm gonna go 81. A little bit more of a risk, but there we go. All right, and it starts running immediately. That's what we like to see, I guess. I got my stop set, so it doesn't matter. But you know, that is unfortunate. But if you look at it on the 20-day chart, I mean, most likely it is going to continue down, just maybe not today. Today might just be the bounce day. So we'll see. We'll let the stop ride, see what happens. Alright, we gotta keep an eye on Uber too. Yep, Uber's setting up for that was the confirmation, I believe, right here of continuing the downside. But for right now, we're just gonna wait on this position and see what we got. Oh, you can reposition immediately. What do you mean by reposition? Yeah, you'll have to explain what you mean by reposition. Alright, so I got in on this thing at 67, right? Average cost 67, yeah. So a little bit out the way there, but This thing has earnings coming up soon, and I just don't see it doing good. So it'd be nice if they'd start pricing in some bad earnings, but alright, let's just watch Uber. If that stops us out, it stops us out. Yeah, I'm gonna get prepared to get back in on Uber. Alright, so on Uber here. Okay, now we gotta wait. It just made another high. Honestly, if Uber comes back down to this mark right here, I might actually buy it. I might go long. I'm gonna put a limit order in actually on Uber. We're gonna go limit, and we're gonna go 75.03 with we're gonna go with 50 shares. We might not get back in the position, honestly, but just in case. It's getting close. It didn't hit my point though. Oh, I need my coffee. I think I just got the position. I did. I gotta set my stop quickly. Okay, so we want to go stop, and we're gonna go 74.89, and we'll buy. Jeez. So we're like right in here for our stop. Should be. What did I put it at? 80. Oh, wait, what? Did I not put my stop? 74.89, and we are long, so I have to sell. Okay, so 89. Which is right there. I actually should go 88. My headset died, but we're back. Alright. So we're in the green now, right? $8, okay. So now we can just kind of let this ride. We got our stop set. We're good. We might kind of bounce off of this, but But we should be in a pretty nice position now. 30 bucks. Okay. Honestly, should be able to ride this to at least 76. So at 76, I'll probably take a little bit of profit. Okay, so PFE still hasn't stopped me out, but it's trying to. Tesla's freaking running, man. I could have been making over like almost, yeah, I could have been making like $6 a share pretty much. Man, that's all right though. It's better to not risk it. See, when you see stuff like that, like I was pretty sure that it was gonna run today. I said it multiple times at the beginning of the stream, but you know, it's just you don't want to trade something that's moving too fast sometimes because you can lose your account pretty quickly. I do want to pass this challenge very badly. Alright, so yeah, right now we're up on our positions, not by much, but we're up by a little bit. This position's trying to stop us out here soon. Let's see what we're at 281. So, alright. But yeah, we're just gonna let this Uber position run. We should be good for at least another, hopefully dollar, hopefully another dollar, so another 50 bucks. Yeah, exactly, bro. This is way better than Call of Duty. But what's better is if you can do this and play Call of Duty. See, like right now, technically, I could go play for a bit because I got my stop losses set. This one's about to close me out. Um, this one we should be kind of safe on unless Uber decides to continue on its downward trend for the day, which it very well could. But man, this chart is just so bad. I gotta figure out why my charts are so ugly because it should not look like this. It's because I have the extension of the pre-market hours or something. I don't know, but it's annoying. All right, so PFE, okay, okay, it didn't stop us out yet. We're still in there. This one might be a good little short too, down 40% on the day, approaching the lows. Actually, you know what? Let me go here to XXII. All right, we're gonna go a limit, and I want to set it for like 14, and we're gonna go with 500. Okay, we're gonna go 500. We're gonna sell that shit. We're in the position now. We need to hurry up and set our stop loss, and the stop loss is gonna be at 222, and we're gonna buy it. Yes. Okay. All right. So now we got that position open. I'm not trying to make too much on this trade, to be honest. So, all right. So I also want to. Can I set another sell? Can I set a limit sell for? or okay, I'm shorting it, so I need to set a limit buy for 195. Can I do that? Will it let me? Okay, cool. So you can set a stop and a limit. Interesting. I didn't know if you could do that. A lot of platforms won't let you do that. PFE, look at PFE. PFE's coming back. Uber, what's Uber doing? Uber's at 75.50. All right, all right. So what we're gonna do now, and yeah, now we're just gonna wait. Okay, this XXII short is going. Close right now for 32, or I could risk it. I mean, honestly, it should drop. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna adjust some of my stop losses. Like for example, this one, I'm gonna change. Oh no, I don't want to do that. XXII stop. We're gonna close the stop. And now we're gonna go stop again, and we're gonna set it this time for 213 and buy. Alright. Now I want to adjust my Uber. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna wait to adjust it now because it's already dropping. No, we're still gonna adjust it. Okay, so we're gonna cancel our Uber stop. We're gonna go to Uber, and we're gonna go to stop. And we are long on Uber, so we want to sell our stop, but we want to put our stop at if I can move this shit, we want to put our stop at 75.06. So we're gonna set our stop at 74 93. I'll go 89. I guess that's what it already was. Oh well. So we'll sell it if it hits that point. Why does this position look like that? I don't know. I closed it. I don't know why it was looking like that. So I don't know. Okay, we made a $7.50 profit on that, so not very good for sure. But I don't know, it turned gray and I don't want it to get like halted or something crazy happen, so it's just better to not. With the little small stocks like that, you never really know, so it's better to just be safe. Tesla, PFE. Alright. And I think gold is also going to be good for a. We're going to put gold here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. So gold at 1750. So let's see. So if gold, I mean, it should bounce from here, honestly, from 75.50. Oh, I think I'm about to get stopped out at Uber if I didn't already. I didn't yet, but I'm about to. If it doesn't make a lower low here. It's close. It wants to stop me out. It's about to, yeah, it's gonna stop me out. There's no way it doesn't stop me out here. There we go. Should be out of the position now. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Why did my order not go? Oh, it only sold one share? Oh no. Okay, well let me go set my stop again. I only set it for one share. Shit. Well, let me adjust this a little bit. I guess I'll go 79 now. Dang, that sucks. So you just gotta be careful on stuff like that. Sometimes you're trying to do something quickly and then you make like little mistakes like that. It's good to double check. Here we are getting stopped out again. Man. Watch it go to 7.9 and then immediately bounce. That's probably what's gonna happen. I should have set it for 7.8. Should have set it for 7.8. But you can't risk changing it when it's this close. You don't wanna risk changing anything. It's better to just leave it. And if you lose the position, you lose the position. There we are, we're out. I told you, literally 79 and bounce. Let's see if it, okay, I was wrong. All right, well, we're out of that. If it goes under 74.49, then we're gonna short it. Look for a bounce play on Tesla. All right, so on Tesla, we want to get in at 171. We want to get in at 170.77. 50 shares. Buy that shit. Buy that shit. Give me the order, please. Give me the order and then bounce. Give me the order, then bounce. Oh man, I'm actually down now. Down $6. Okay, I missed the bounce. I missed the dip, it looks like. Damn. Oh, look at Uber. I'm gonna leave that order in for Tesla right now. Alright, so I'm just gonna get ready at 7449. What, I wonder what OCO is. I don't know. I'm not gonna find out right now. And we're gonna go with 100 shares short if we do short it. If we do short it, it's good for close to $1 drop. So alright, it's getting close. I'm gonna put it at that, and I might not get the best fill, but I want to get the fill if it does drop. It's trying to hang on to this support. Good thing I didn't go in. Let me actually keep that for now. Oh no, my order didn't fill. Shit. Damn, dude. Wait. It did? Oh, okay, I gotta set my stop. Shit. Oh no, I went long? No, I didn't want to go long. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Set, okay. Stop. 100 shares. Entry. Shit, man. See, making mistakes, dude. I just cost myself like another 20 bucks. That should have been a profit. I was trying to short it, but I guess I pressed buy. Oh my gosh, dude. See, little dumb stuff like that, man. I should have been already up 30 cents a piece. Well, about 20 cents. About 20 cents a piece. Oh shit, my Tesla order just filled. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Jeez, dude. Okay, Tesla. Stop. Limit. We're gonna go 169. Actually, 168.74. And we're long, so we want to sell. And that's one share. We need 50 shares. Alright. That was frustrating. Alright. So we got in at 170.75, which is a decent entry. It could definitely drop though, but we got a pretty good stop loss set. We'll be risking like a decent amount though on the stop, like $50 at least. But let's see. Making 18 bucks, 24 bucks. Let's see if the newses came out. Doesn't look like they've released the news. Okay. On August 8th. Okay. Robotaxi on August 8th. I thought that for some reason I was thinking that was they were announcing it today. All right, let's look at this on like the last 180 days. It's down, so it could definitely pump up pretty nicely today if we can break through some of the previous resistances. I mean, Tesla could absolutely just run. Look at that. It's looking really good on this chart for a run up. We got a green candle starting off there. So our stop is like right around here. So unless it just turns red for the day, we should be good. I'm not gonna open any more positions. I'm just gonna let these ride. I've traded already too much today. I got 50 shares, right? Yeah. $73.50. I'll be pretty happy. Come on, let's get some big old green candles. Let's get some big old green candles going. $30. Let's go. Come on, Tesla. Alright. 40 bucks. So technically we are back in the green. Back in the green. We love to see it. Man, though, that Uber trade, I want to go see where it's at. Okay, it bounced. It hit 74, so I wouldn't have made that much, honestly. If Tesla comes back over 173, I might add to my position, honestly. Maybe. Look at a few things real quick for my own personal trade. ABEV is currently 250, and this is a July 250 call. So let's go with the last 180 days. 250 call by July. I mean, that could happen. Let's actually, you know what? We're gonna buy one. You do not have enough. Oh, I tried to buy 10. Where's the... Alright, cool. Just a little gamble play. Monitor. Alright, there we go. So we got 102 days. Alright. So let's go back to what we're actually doing here. Tesla. How much money is 50 shares of Tesla? So 171 times 50, 8,000. Okay. Just need to break some of these resistances. Tesla's the best performer in the Nasdaq. Most active stock in the S&P today. Wow. Best performer in Nasdaq, most active in the Nasdaq. All right, Tesla, show us what you got. 50 bucks. Show us what you got, Tesla. Show us what you got, Tesla. It's time to spark up. Oh. After I'm done trading here, I'll open up my other account and we'll see what's going on with that account. I have 3 challenges going on right now. I think I lost one of them though. Pretty sure I lost it. Alright. Just trying to put us to sleep here. I'd like to do about 150 to 200 off this trade. 200 might be a bit ambitious, but I think it can happen. It's only $75. 175, not 70, but come on, Tesla. Let's see what we got going on the other stock. What's Uber doing? Uber's just pretty much just same place. PFE is just super slow. This is like the slowest stock ever. I'm gonna have to get out of it soon. I mean, not really. It doesn't matter. I'm not really losing on it. I still think it's gonna drop, but it's just if you look at the chart, its price movements are very small. Depending on how this looks at the end of the day, I might try a trade on this later on today, but right now I'm not gonna mess with it. It also doesn't move very much, but I can get a large amount of shares, so that's alright. Alright, Tesla is dropping a bit. I really wouldn't mind having more shares, but I'm not gonna add it unless it's like over this point maybe. But our stop loss is still looking good. It's getting, it's below this yellow line here, so um, if it bottom, if it if it does approach the bottom of this, it usually won't drop too much below this VWAP. So we're in a pretty safe position. I mean, we can lose a little bit. We could, I mean, but the chances of us actually getting stopped out are, as long as the trend doesn't reverse and Tesla goes red, then we're good. We can pretty much ride this position all day if we need to. What's the S&P doing? Man, so the S&P is in the green a little bit. Is this the Dow Jones? This isn't the Dow Jones, is it? It says Dow. What? I guess this is it. Did they do like? I guess they done like a split or a whatever you call it. Mm, this thing's about to be open for a short, a nice short possibly. Let me pull this up. All right, so we want to short it. Under 59 basically. So we're gonna go to limit. We're gonna do, it's $59, so 100 shares is 5,000. We'll do 100 shares, and we're gonna go at 58. All right. So now we'll just keep an eye on this. This could be a play. It's already dropped quite a bit, but it's barely in the red though because it started off way up. So it's very likely that this thing could, have a nice little drop. Under 59, let's see. I mean, honestly, I would like to go under this point right here. But because if I go in at 59, most likely I can only go to about right here. But I also don't want to get in right here and then it bounce. So maybe I will get in here. I'll set a stop loss, 59.25. Okay. So that's what we'll do is we'll set a stop loss, 59.25 is where we'll try to enter short. And then we'll set a stop loss for, you know, roughly 59.37. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and put this offer in. We're going to sell at 59.25. Yes. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. What did I just do? Oh, I was supposed to wait. Hmm. That's alright. Let's just go ahead and set the stop loss now. And stop loss is going to be 59. We're going to go 59.55. No, we're not. We're going to go 9.47. And since we're short, we want to buy it. Our Tesla position is coming back. Alright. We're up 74 bucks on Tesla. If we can form a support right here, then what I can do is I can move my stop loss to like maybe like 170, 180 something, or maybe like 68, 170, 168 would probably be pretty good. Let's see what we're doing. We're at 82 bucks profit. All right, and our entry was 170.75. So let's just ride this wave. Let's go to the flex grid and see what our little Dow trade's doing. It's going to stop us out. Yeah, it's going to stop us out. That's all right. I didn't mean to take that trade at that time. What do you mean your balance shows zero? If you're looking at this and it shows your account balance is zero, then that's okay, because that's just because you haven't started trading yet, but you still have 25,000. It just doesn't show it. No, you're good. You're good. All right. This Dow trade, it's unfortunate that that I keep making these little mistakes, but that's okay because we got to learn. You know, it's a new platform and everything, so that's all right. We're in the profit. Might only be $1, but $1 make you holla. All right, Tesla. Getting close to 100 bucks on Tesla. We're actually up again. We're up to 66 bucks in the account. All right, here comes. So now what we want is we want to form a support right here. So if this comes down and bounces off of here, that's actually good. And it might even drop a little bit below, maybe down to here on a single candle, but this is good. This is good. We're forming support and we're forming for the next breakout. So this is exactly where you want to be. You don't want to try to short something right here. And also, if you're not already in this position, you wouldn't really want to enter right here either. So right here is where you would want to watch and wait for the right opportunity. So the right opportunity could vary, but pretty much if you see it go over this like 173 mark, you don't buy immediately. Um, you wait till it goes over, and then you wait on the next candlestick. And depending on what that next candlestick does, will kind of tell you whether or not you should enter or what. So there we are. We're 103 bucks up, 108. You know. Um, so now we're approaching the resistance. So we'll probably bounce from here. I highly doubt that we'll break this resistance on the first run up. But if we do, then that'll be great. But so Tesla is forming itself up. So right now, if you wanted to enter into this position, the best possible entry would be around 171, a little over 171. Would be like your good entry. 170, 117 would be pretty nice entry point. It could drop a little bit, but it shouldn't drop anywhere below maybe 170, 80 maybe on like a maybe it could hit it on a candlestick just to stop people out, but it should quickly recover if it does do that. So I would say this whole area right here is pretty safe to purchase for the time being. You know, of course, things can change on a minute-to-minute basis, but for the moment being, right now, this is a good spot. And however, if we do break above this, and on the second candlestick, if we drop below this, um, this area right in here, if we come up above it, and then on the next candlestick it kind of drops down a little bit, it's actually a good time to buy uh, after it passes, but then comes down, if you know what I mean. But on the next candlestick, not on the first candlestick, on the second one. So then it would be a good time to buy, and then you would set your stop loss somewhere around in here, um, and then you would be in a pretty good position as long as the charts don't reverse, of course. Stop order filled. Okay, so we got stopped out of that Dow trade, so that's all right. It literally went to our stop point. I hate when that happens. Literally, if I would have set it just one penny higher, we would still be in the position, and now it would be, coming back. So, unfortunately, that happens. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hello? What? Uh, just so you know, I am live streaming right now. Yeah, like your lungs and your system that provides oxygen to your bloodstream. Babe, I know that this is probably important, but I'm literally trading right now. I'm live streaming and I'm like trying to trade. I can't talk about that right now. I'm sorry, but I'm trying to trade right now, and like I'm missing an opportunity even right now. I'm like this thing. I should be buying this right now. Okay, I love you. I'll call you when I'm done. All right, bye. I will. All right, bye. Oh, I missed the buying opportunity there. I wanted to. I'm gonna throw another buy order in though. Just give me a second here. Oh, I missed that though. Okay, so Tesla, and we want to go for 171.87, and we're gonna do another 30 shares, and we're gonna buy if it goes to that. And then we'll adjust the stop loss as well. Honestly, I would prefer if this order doesn't get filled and if it just continues up, but I think it'll probably get filled, honestly. We might get filled right here, actually. And there is a very good possibility that it could drop lower than where I'm putting my buy-in order at, but I would say this is a pretty safe entry, though. Plus, I got a little downside protection from my previous entry. I had a nice entry on that, so that kind of helps. Gives me the ability to have a little bit more leeway. We just needed to tap this point. That's it. This one little tippy tap. It's gonna happen. We're about to get it. We about to get our position. We're gonna have 80 shares. Let's go. Fill that order. Come on. You can do it. Here we go. Did we get it? Not yet. It must have been like 1 penny away from filling my order. Alright. See, there's the. Looks like that's the temporary bottom, right? Let's see. This is confirmation. We'll see what happens here. Okay, it's gonna fill me. Okay, I just got filled. So now let me cancel my stop loss. We're gonna change this to 80 shares. Change this to stop, and we're long on it, so we need to sell. And we're gonna set our stop loss for, let's see, our average entry is 171.17. Let's see where on the chart it looks like. We're gonna go with 170, 169.86, 79, 169.79. It's ambitious. It's ambitious, but hello? Hello? All right, let's see. We got 80 shares. All right, this is perfectly fine. This is forming a support. So now if this candle turns out green, that's confirmation that we're going to continue higher, most likely. We just have to wait on the confirmation here. Within the next 3 candles, we want to see a somewhat big candle, something like that. Green, of course. So we'll see 2 candles after this one. We'll kind of get a better idea. Alright, so we got 2 green candles. So this next one hopefully will be a bigger candle. If it's not, then it's likely that we're going to come down and play around with this VWAP line right here. This middle VWAP. Still early in the trading day, so we got lots of time. Might just be a bit boring, but that's just how it goes sometimes. We need about 3 times that size. Okay, we're getting up there. Come on. Keep pushing it. I mean, even this is okay. So if we can close with like a full green bar like this, then the next one could possibly be a bigger one. But we want it to fill full. Alright. So we're getting close to our $100 profit mark again. So we got 80 shares. So 175 is my profit target. So at 175, I'll definitely trim. At 174, I'll trim a bit. I'll trim like 30 shares. I gotta see if I can. Okay, 1 day, 1 minute. Add time frame, edit. Um, time interval, day, cancel. Okay, no. I need to time axis. Here we go. Alright, that's a little bit better. Okay, we're back over the $100 profit mark. Nice continuation going on. We could be getting ready for a big green candle. And if so, we could hit our target pretty quickly. Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and set an order. So we want to go limit, and we're gonna go 170. Let's go 174 first target. 174.20. And we'll do 30 shares at that price. Alright, cool. So that's set. So how much are we making right now? 176. 200. Let's see here. We're getting close to our first fill. We might have been a little bit ambitious for the first fill. I mean, we got the confirmation, so we should hit that. But we're just gonna be we're gonna be patient with it. So yeah, it's gonna now try to find a new support, probably around this area right here. We're gonna start to form a support. Okay. It's highly unlikely that this candle is gonna be a big one. It's probably gonna be red or only a small green. But it's unlikely that this is gonna be a big green candle, so we're probably gonna be stuck in this range for just a bit. What's our other stuff looking like? Uber, oh yeah, Uber's coming up. Uber might have reversed, might be pulling a reversal on the chart, end up up here somewhere by the end of the day. PFE is still not doing a dang thing. It's unfortunate that I got stopped out of this position. That would be in the profit right now by a pretty decent amount. What's XXII doing? Yeah, it's a good thing we got out of that position. So we're still up 160 bucks at the even at this point. All right. This actually could be a decent candle. We'll see. All right. It's setting up for the next push. It's finding support here so far. It is pretty likely that it's going to test this support a little bit more though. Okay, we're setting up. Setting up perfectly. All right, we're back over 200. All right, so I did lock in a little bit of profit on that. Let's see, filled orders. Yeah, so we locked in $71 on that. And that put the account balance in the green, so that's cool. All right, so now we can just ride this out. Where did I sell at? Just curious. 173.58. That's actually a good point. All right, cool. We're gonna test the support. We need that before we can really continue on to the next high, so We're looking around this 172.56 mark for support, a little bit over, a little bit under. Nah, it's not going to reverse yet. It's going to go a little bit more red. This candle will probably turn red. If not, the next one will probably be red. Yeah, about to turn red. So the next one will definitely be red if this one closes green. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's alright, we're gonna test this 172.56 area. So far, this chart is very easy to trade, so hopefully it stays like that. Hopefully there's no reversal or anything like that, because right now this is going textbook. It'll probably go a little bit lower. I think it'll probably touch my little where my crosshair is right now, I think. We just gotta wait on the confirmation for the reversal. I still don't think that that's the support test. I still think we're gonna test my crosshair. I think it's gonna go a little bit lower. All right. So we still didn't test this yet. We're still looking to test this 157, 172.57 area. So once we test this, then we can continue on. Because I really don't think that that's the support test yet. Okay, this could be it. Let's hope this is a one good size red candle, and that could get the test over with real quick like. Mm, it's trying to go green though. See how much we're making right now. We're up 123 bucks right now. So yeah, now we just basically gotta wait on this position to test this. Once it tests and then breaks out, the next level is gonna be right in here. So anything over 175, honestly, I'll probably close my position, or at least most of it. Maybe I'll keep like a few shares. It just depends how I'm feeling at the time. But this is the target right there, like 175.08. But the thing is if we look at it on a little bit longer time frame, this thing could actually go up to 177.18 today. And if it's able to break through that, the next stop is literally up in this area, literally up to like close to the 190 area. So yeah, we want to keep an eye on this because this thing, it probably won't happen in one day, maybe tomorrow, but I mean, it could happen today. It's just unlikely. But I think today it's very reasonable to hit somewhere around this area right here. So let's go ahead and go back in on the 1 minute so we can, oh, and here we are, we're coming back up. So it did not, I mean, it did test it, but I thought it was going to test it a little bit harder. So looks like we're about to make a new high for the day. We're making 124 bucks on this position at the moment. So we're up 156 on the day. But we are getting close to the resistance, so this might, it might not happen very quickly. It might take a little bit for this to actually play out. But we're in a really good position here. Um, our open price is 171.17, so that's right here, and it's pretty unlikely that it's going to hit this point anytime soon. It definitely could, but yeah, it's more likely that we're actually going to hit that target area before it hits this area. So we just got to keep an eye. We had a few bad trades today, though, honestly. So let's go here and look at our orders while we're waiting. So we had a $28 loss on Perry, $12 loss on Uber, a little 750 gain on XXII, $26 loss on Uber, $22 loss on Uber, $8 loss on Dow. So these losses, what's the reason why I'm having these losses is I'm setting stop losses. So if the price reaches that point, it'll automatically sell, just so it'll keep me from losing too much. So, you know, $20 losses are perfectly acceptable, if you're making, big gains. So, all those $20 losses are already covered by this. If I was to sell right now, then, I'd be in the profit. Actually, I'd be in the profit by this amount right here, I believe. Yeah, so that would be nice. I got to make $1,600 on this account. And once I do that, we get the live account. So that's definitely exciting. All right. We're about to test the support or test the resistance. If we can break the 174 mark, then could definitely, if it breaks through this 174 mark, we're guaranteed to hit the 175 basically, which is a nice little dollar a share, which would be another 50 bucks. And I'll be happy with that. I'll close my position for the most part, maybe not 100% of it, but I'll close like maybe 30 to 40 shares, keep a few just in case it runs up to that 180, 185 mark. What I'll do is I'll set a stop loss on it that will trigger while it's still in the profit, so that even if um, it doesn't hit that mark and it goes down, I'll still make a profit off the stop loss. So all right, come on. We're at the resistance. Let's see what happens. If this breaks through the resistance, expect a big candle. So let me go ahead and actually go set my order right now. Did I wake you up? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm tripping. Alright, so we want to go 175. Actually, I'm going to go 174.99, and we're going to sell 30. 174.99, yes. Alright, so we got our order set to sell. Okay, we got our stop set. So now we're good. Now we just gotta wait. Okay, so it failed to pass through the resistance so far. But expect a very quick movement once it passes this resistance level. And it's about to test it again. We are testing it right now. Rejected. Okay. So we got rejected. So now um, I still think that, so now the resistance level that I don't expect it to really go much below would be 172, like 56. 172.56 would be the next support level, strong support level. So that would be also a decent entry point if it drops to that. Now you wouldn't want to enter that on the very first candle. Like if it was to right now go red and just immediately drop to that, you wouldn't just immediately enter. You'd wait on the next candlestick. Okay, so here we go. We made a new high, so it should move pretty quick from here. But it's having trouble, so this isn't a good sign. With it have breaking the new high, but only breaking it by a couple of pennies and having trouble going higher, that's not a good sign. So we don't like to see that. Um, so depending on what this candle does and the next candle does, I might have to think about just going ahead and exiting the position. We'll see. We need this candle right here to go higher. If this candle is also red, I need to reevaluate the situation. Yeah. So it looks like we are going to have to consider closing this, because you don't want to see barely breaking the high like that and also on a red candle. If the next couple of candles doesn't break that, then it's not a good sign. See, like right now, if it continues really much lower, let's see, give it a couple more seconds here. It's trying to find a support level right now, and it just broke through that support. So if this next candle is red, I still say this 172 56 area is, yeah, like even 172.60. This whole area right here is still, it shouldn't drop below this. If it does, I'll be surprised and definitely want to exit the position. So as long as this candle isn't red, we're still okay. But if this candle is also red, then things could get a little bit more tricky. But it's trying to go red. I was actually surprised that this didn't break a little higher, because it barely broke this high from before. So it needs to break this very soon. The longer that it takes to break this weak high right here, the less likelihood is of it actually gonna be bullish for the rest of the day. So if it just struggles to break past this point for the next like few, maybe 4 or 5 candles, then the the trade's considered stagnant, and you might consider just moving along or setting your order, your stop, and your sell, and just leave. Just let it do its thing. But so far, um, it's trying to come back up. It's going to try the resistance again, and hopefully this time it's able to break through the resistance. Okay, so what we want here is we want a higher low. So as long as this candle doesn't close below this candle, then that's a good sign. If this candle closes below this candle, then we have to just wait and see what happens next. But as long as this doesn't go below this, then that's a good sign. It's definitely trying though. We're right at that resistance level, so the good thing is if it's able to break through this resistance will become support. So this level right here, if we're able to break through this, will become the new safe zone, which is, good. And I gotta go to the bathroom, so I will be back. I got my orders set, so everything should be fine. And give me 2 minutes. Never mind, somebody's in the bathroom. Dang it, this coffee is going through me on my second cup. Whew, I gotta go. Here we go, come on. Oh yeah, we're breaking it, we're breaking it. But it was a weak break again. It's getting these weak breaks. I mean, at least that was a green candle though, and it was a full candle. So that's good. But it is forming a nice little support um, in this area, potentially. Oh man, I gotta pee really bad. I'll be back in just a couple minutes though. I'm gonna go pace around for a minute. Alright, I am back. And we are at 174.50. 174.50. We're up 157. Getting close to that $200 balance here. The good thing is it really hasn't even broke out yet. The way that it's going right now, when this thing breaks out, it's possibly going to go to 180. So I'm going to take my first profit at 175. And then after that, I'm going to just try to hold the rest and see if it hits 180 today. It's seeming like it might be trying to. It's trying to break through this top VWAP, and if it does, things get crazy. It's just having problems breaking through this top VWAP. But you can see this bottom or this middle VWAP is there is kind of trending up a little bit. It's at a slight angle. It's not like straight up, but it is trending up. So the support is increasing. The bottom support. You know, if it does drop below this, it shouldn't drop much below. Um, but the real support level right now is more like the first level of support is going to be right here. This is the first level. The next level of support is going to be like right in here. And then the next level after that is right in here. So anywhere like in that area, we're good. All right. So, okay, so we're going to test the support now. Okay. We broke through the first level of support. Now, this is actually good. What we want is we want this to be a candle that dips down below the support but then quickly refills. So if it's a full candle like this, if it's a full red one, if it closes like that, yeah, see, and it did. It closed like that. So that means, you know, it's very possible that we could come down and test this level over the next like maybe 5 candles, roughly, maybe. And then after that point, it should find support right here and then start to continue back up again. Um, so like, for example, if you were wanting to trade this and you thought, even though you know that the price is going to go up, you wouldn't want to enter in right here. This is a level of support, so like, you know, some would say that it is okay to enter here, but this definitely would not be your best entry point. Your best entry point would be somewhere right around this area right in here. Um, like if you could actually get it like right here on like a flash crash, that would be great. But more realistically, I would say right around this 172 mark would be a good entry point to go long on Tesla. And you definitely don't want to short something like this. When you see a chart like this, like unless you're just like trying to like make a really quick like in and out trade and you know what you're doing and you set your stop losses and everything, you don't want to try to short this chart. And you know that's like a mistake that a lot of people make. They see it, they see it up. It's up $8 today, so let me short it. Well, the problem is yes, it's up $8 today, but it's very likely that it's going to actually keep going up even more. So yeah, it's going down a little bit right now, but it's just trying to breathe a little bit. Once it catches its breath, we should continue on upwards. Because see, if you look, the lines are still pointing upwards slightly. Um, so that's a good sign. And this is the VWAP. These three lines are the VWAP. Top VWAP, middle VWAP, bottom VWAP. And these are just kind of like a, it's something that you can use as like a trading indicator. It's not perfect, but you can kind of use it to guide your positions. Like naturally, anything on this line right here is going to be a resistance level. Anything right here, if it's under this, this is going to be a resistance level. If it's over it, it becomes a support level. If it's over this, this is a resistance or this is a support level. If it's under it, this is a resistance level, and same with this. So it's just different levels, but it does definitely come in handy. So we're testing this next level of support right here. But I really think that this is the level of support right here that we need to test in order to actually go up higher. I think we need to test this like 172, basically under 173 mark is where we need to test. So I don't think that we'll really continue higher until under 173. So I know it sounds weird, but that's just how it tends to work. Is you look to see where it's going to try to reverse and stuff like that. So um, and it's not always perfect. I could be wrong. It could continue up from here, but I as someone I just would prefer an entry around this under 172 mark. If I was to not have a position and be wanting to get in, it would definitely be around this 172 mark, a little bit under. I would do like 171, like yeah, like 171.86 or 93 or 79, something like that. I mean, at the end of the day, a few cents doesn't really matter that much. So you can't really stress about like that type of thing. Like you're not always going to get the perfect entry or the perfect sell. So what you want to do is just do the best you can. So if you try to worry about getting the perfect entry all the time, it's never going to happen. So it's just better to focus on getting a good entry and a good exit instead of the perfect entry and the perfect exit. Okay. Let's see what the other stocks are doing right now. Okay, see that Uber position. I knew Uber long. I knew that that was going to happen, but I just didn't have the timing down, so that's all right. But yeah, that was a nice little 250 a share right there. Tesla position is working its way out. See, looking at it on this chart, it's a lot different. Like 173 would be a support. So this would be a strong support right here. This would be a support and this would be a support. Basically, every 50 cents at this point is going to become a support or resistance level for now. And but this 172 mark is going to be a really strong support. 171 is going to be like the strongest support. So if it goes under 171, it's a very good possibility that the chart could actually turn around and go red. So, and it is a possibility that it could drop down to that after running up like this with this kind of weak high. This isn't really what you want to see whenever a stock's making a new high. The volume was kind of low. Um, so it's not like the perfect trade for sure, but the chart is trending up. It is likely if it doesn't hit the high today, it'll probably hit it tomorrow or sometime this week. Um, It'll be over 180, I would say, sometime this week. Um, so we just gotta play it. We just gotta play it. But we're in a pretty good position. Let's see, 170, 117. So, like right in here, and that's a really good support level right there. Technically, right here would be a little bit better for support. But I'm just gonna leave it where it's at. I think, oh, that's my entry. Let me see where I have my stop set. I should probably move my stop up soon. 169.79 is where my stop is, so I should definitely move that up. But I'm gonna wait just a bit. I would like for it to test the support and then succeed in not breaking below the support, and then I would go ahead and move my stop loss up. So let's just go ahead and go back to this chart. And this is the part where it gets boring because now it's trying to decide which way which way it wants to go because it's right in the middle of the range. So now it's just you basically just have to wait at this point. Why is it doing this to me? Let's see what that looks like. It looks a little bit better. Fit high low, fit studies, fit patterns, fit Okay, 500 bars to the right. I don't know why that's not working. Keep time zoom. I don't know. Let's see. It's supposed to. I don't understand why. I want to see over this way, but I don't know how to do it, dude. Dude. Ah, there we are. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. So we are at 173. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. We wanted to break this point. Um, hopefully on this candle right here. Hopefully it'll hit about 172.70 on this candle. Actually, maybe even a little bit lower. Maybe like right in here, 172.50. And it'd be nice to bounce from there. Because we are trending up. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, we did just make a lower high. So it is, it's wanting to take a little breathing room. That's why it's doing that. See, so we're up $91 right now. I don't know. For some reason, I'm feeling like here before too long, we're gonna see one of them big old candles, and it might even just blow completely past 75, 175. See, there's no news though. No news is coming out at all. There was some good news today, which is why it's up, 5%. But I mean, buying Tesla shares also like buying SpaceX and also Twitter at the same time. Uber. I'm gonna keep my eyes on Uber. If Uber's chart goes green, at around 77 would be a good entry, and it could be good for at least $1 or two if it turns around. Which I don't really expect it to come back all the way up that high, but if it does, it could be a good position. PFE is finally moving a little bit. Okay, we're in the green finally on PFE. Not by much, because this is a slow moving stock. See if there's any news on it. Not really. Any news on Uber? Okay, see, that's what I thought. That Uber was dropping because of that, so. Right now, okay, right here we got some news just now on Tesla. What is this? It's just general market news. Good morning, traders. In today's Market Clubhouse morning memo, we will discuss SPY, QQQ, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, Facebook, and Tesla. Our proprietary formula. Da 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 da. All right, S&P 500. Okay, we don't really care about that. All we care about is Tesla. Alright, so Tesla starts at 169.70. Uh, with hopes of rally leading to 176.34. Yep. If Tesla cannot maintain the 169.70 support, the bears could lead a downward movement to 166.89. Increasing selling might bring the price to 164.87, with the severe bearish outcome potentially dropping to the day's low target of 162.32. Alright. So they're saying up here is the level that it could go to, and that's about where I was expecting as well. I got my sell order in for right here though, so I am gonna take $1 a share less, but it's not guaranteed to hit that. I would rather take the guaranteed money. I'm happy with that profit target if it hits that point. I'll be perfectly content with that amount of money. And that'll be my last trade for the day. If we close this trade out at that point, I'm not going to trade anymore today. I'm going to call it good. Um, you know, 200. If I can do $200 today, then that'll be really nice. We just got to be patient. We still got lots of time. Just keep looking over here at this stuff. I really hope this thing just. Let's look at this thing on the last 5 days. Let me look at it on this chart, PFE. Alright, so it is starting to drop. It's in the red by a little bit, not by much. It's a slow moving stock. Last 5 days, the low was 26.35, which is a nice 30 cents from here. And if we look at it on the 180 day, the low is 25.61. I doubt that it could hit that today. However, let's see, 26.63. 26.38 is not out of the question. And how many shares do I have? 100. So, it'd be a little decent like 30, 40, $50 profit. I don't expect anything too crazy out of this one just because the movements are pretty slow. See, like this day right here, it started at 26.68 and it dropped to 26.35. So that's not a very big movement. This day it started at 27.40 and it dropped down. Okay, so that was a pretty good movement. Not anything crazy, but almost a dollar. So, I mean, it can move, but it just doesn't move that much. So, we want to keep an eye on it, but I'm just gonna say maybe 30, $40 is the maximum amount of profit that I'm gonna get out of this. So probably wasn't the best trade to take, but it doesn't have much risk to it though. So let's go ahead and keep an eye on Tesla. We're starting to test support levels, critical support levels actually. Well, not yet, not yet. The critical support is this 172 area, basically like 171, like 60. Um, yeah, like 171.60. Anything over that, we're still good. But once it gets to that point and it doesn't immediately recover from that, then the position could possibly be reversing. We'll have to give it confirmation, um, but that's just how it goes. But we do need it to break this 172.60 area, and hopefully that's where it finds support. And we are testing it right now. So I'm going to zoom in just a little bit more. All right. So this is a decent support level, but really right here is the more critical one. We just need it can come down below this a little bit, but we need it to come back over it. So I'm assuming that it is going to try to test that level. That's the way it's seeming right now. All right. Had to mute for a moment to use the restroom. All right. So what are we doing here? We're still working on testing these levels. Okay. Oh, this thing is so annoying. How do I move it? I don't know how to get rid of this. Alright, so Tesla is... Okay, it's testing these critical levels. The volume's pretty average, so that's good. We're not seeing too much increased volume as the price is dropping a bit. The volume is staying. Actually, it's if you look at it, it's actually gotten a little bit lower, which is a good sign. It is important to pay attention to volume, and even right here on this red candle, you can see the volume is still pretty low. It's increasing, but it's pretty low. Okay, so we started a new candle and it started off green. See where we're at right now. 80 $83. Okay. But see, that's what I mean about the entry. I got a really nice entry, so now I'm pretty much safe to just like, wait, and I can afford to let it test these levels and stuff like that. So that's why timing is very important. You want to make sure, if you're doing trading like this, that you find the right time, but also you can't rush it either. And sometimes, I make that mistake is I try to rush the position. I'm like, okay, I want to get in before it makes the move. But it almost never just makes the move all at once. I mean, it does sometimes, but typically you'll have multiple opportunities to enter in before the move happens. The indicators might not always be crystal clear, but there is usually some indicators that it's about to happen. So yeah, you just gotta be on the lookout for those. Need to heat up something to eat real quick. Oh. All right. So yeah, see, it's kind of stagnating, trying to figure out what it's gonna do here. But this is honestly what we want. It makes for a boring trade, but it's proving to us that this is a good trade. And that's what you call confirmation. So that's what we're waiting on right now. We're waiting on confirmation that this trade is still good and that this trade is still going to continue. Um, so you'd be like technically looking for an entry into this area right in here, but you wouldn't like say this candle right here drops down there right now. You wouldn't want to enter just immediately. I mean, yes, sometimes that's how you can get the best entry, but also if you don't wait for the confirmation and you buy on that red candle and then another red candle comes, it can put you in a really bad position. So it's better to wait and make sure, okay, like this is what's going to happen. See, like, cause see, this candle so far is green. So if you would have bought the bottom of that, you would have been good for now. But let's just see what the next 2 to 3 candles do. Um, now obviously if you bought it and then sold right now, that's a good trade. You made a quick little profit. But the thing is most of the time when you buy like that, you're going to be trying to get a little bit more of a dollar gain because of the price of the stock. It's $172 a piece, so you can't buy too many shares because it's expensive. So that movement right there probably would have only been like $20 to $30. So you know when somebody sees just $20 to $30, they might just be like, okay, well, I'm just going to let it ride for a little longer. Well, they didn't wait for confirmation, and then the stock goes to test those other levels, and now they're automatically in a losing position. And depending on what they do from there, what the stock does, it can go multiple ways. They can either, you know, get out of the position if it starts to prove to go against them, which is the smart thing to do, Or uh, sorry, heating up my food. Or they can wait and see what happens, which is more risky. Okay, so right here, this is, you wouldn't want to buy right now. This is the level where you do want to buy, but you don't want to buy this candlestick. You don't want to buy this one. You want to wait on this one and see. Let's just give it a minute. Because this candle right here could very likely be red. So um, let me zoom out so we can get a full glimpse of the day here. All right. So now it's very likely that it's gonna test this level right in here, possibly even down into here, because it's coming down. So that's why you didn't want to buy right there, because as you can see, the price is coming down even more. So that's why you want to wait on like the confirmation. So like right here, you don't want to buy right here either. You just want to wait for now. You want to wait, see what happens, see the next candlestick. Because it's seeming like this candle could become red. So if this, okay, so actually, this is one of those times to where that actually would have been a good entry point. And I did say that. I did say that you could enter here, but the best entry would be down here if it did hit that level. But it did bounce off this support level that I previously. Where did it go to? I think I said 50. Oh no, I said 172.60, but it went to 172.40. So I was 20 cents off. Um, but we're still not out of the woods yet. Like, so say for example, you didn't buy right there. You wouldn't buy on this one. Now you would wait. You'd wait and see what this candle right here does. If this candle comes down to like the 172.60 or even 172.80, 172.75, anywhere in that level, would actually be okay to buy. And you would set your stop loss immediately, but yeah, you would have set your order there, and maybe it would have filled, maybe it wouldn't have. But that's just how you want to do it. Sometimes you might miss trades, but it's better to be safe than sorry. It's better to miss a trade than to take the wrong trade and lose a bunch of money. So just remember, there's always more trades. As long as you don't lose your account, if you still got an account to trade on, you live to fight another day. Um, so you can't worry about missing opportunity because there's always opportunity. So it's just important to keep that in mind. Okay, so see right here, it's gonna. We're still testing the resistance. We're still trying to break through the resistance, and now it's trying to also find support. So we're right in a zone to where we could go sideways for a little bit, just because we're right at a crucial resistance and support level. We got some news here about Robotaxi. It's a video though, so I'm not gonna watch it. It just says Robotaxi market could be substantial as Tesla nears entry. Okay. So that means Uber. I'm surprised that Uber's not dropping a little bit more, to be honest. Because a large percentage of the people that you see driving Ubers are driving Teslas. So if they're already riding around in Teslas, why wouldn't they prefer to take a Tesla taxi, which is probably going to be cheaper because Uber is expensive. Let's do this. That chart is rough, but it is looking like it is trying to. This thing's trying to go up. Honestly, 175, like 174.97 would be a pretty good entry on this if it goes there. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I might try to trade Uber at that point. Okay, see, and that's why you want to wait on the confirmation. If we go back to the Tesla chart, you can see even though it came down and then started to go up, that didn't mean that it was the start of the next move up because we still need to test these levels. So I'm saying 171, like in this area, 171, 73 area is really where we would like to hit. We want to hit this area. If we hit this area, we can have a nice bounce upwards. Um, and I'm pretty sure that we will hit that level, or at least close to it. I don't think we're gonna bounce yet. This isn't the bottom for now. It's gonna go lower. Maybe not immediately, but it's gonna go lower. Go grab my food. All right. So Uber coming up. It No, I'm not trading it like that. If it comes up over this mark, it's very possible that it's going to continue up to at least 176.40, maybe even up to break even by the end of the day up here to 176.80 or so. But I don't want to trade it like this. Today it had bad news. Um, the volume is really bad. Right here on the selling, there was big volume. On the buying, very little volume. It looks like right here there was a decent amount, but for the most part, the volume is decreasing. So this is actually setting up for a nice short, to be honest. And it would be good for a good, $1.50 uh, drop, to be honest. So I have to keep my eye on it. But really, I'm not trying to trade too much more things right now. I mainly just want to focus on this Tesla trade. Now, we're still averaging up. That's the important thing to notice. Even though the price is down, the overall direction of these lines are still going up. So that means the chart's still trending upwards, which is a good sign. Even after all this selling right here, it's still, it is kind of leveling out a bit, but that's to be expected. Oh, we got some more news here. Nothing that important. Artificial intelligence. Okay, wait. Artificial intelligence as consequential as electricity. Hmm. What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, that's JP Morgan's chart because they have earnings this week. Hmm. I still don't think that we bottomed yet, but the amount is moving higher. Volume is increasing a bit. See, honestly, on times like this, if if you really just don't feel like sitting here and watching this, what you can do, and I already have this going. I have, how many shares do I have? I have 50. Okay. So yeah, you can see right here, I got a stop loss. So if the price goes to 169.79 or under, it's automatically going to sell my position. And if it goes over 174.99, it's automatically going to sell 30 shares. So technically, I could go do whatever I want right now, and as long as um, one of those two things happen, my position will be filled. If not, then the position's still open and I can manage it on my own or whatever. But if I wanted to take a nap right now, technically I could, and it would be pretty much risk free. But you'd either put yourself in a position where you either make money or you lose money, pretty much. Which is how trading goes in general, so not that big of a deal. Elon Musk, in an interview with Norges Bank CEO on X Spaces, says constraints on AI are voltage transformer supply and availability of electricity. Hmm. Is there a Twitter space going on right now with Elon Musk? Let me go see. With Norges. Let's see. Twitter. I don't know how to do the spaces thing. Okay, okay, I found it.
Hi, can you hear me again? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. How do I react? He left. Elon was talking in this Twitter space, but then he kept saying, "Hello, can you hear me? Hello?" And nobody responded to him and said, "Yeah, we can hear you." So he left. Oh, there he is. Just waiting on them to start talking in this Twitter space. I don't know what's going on. I want to hear them talk about something. Nobody's talking. Oh, it ended. I guess I'll play the recording. Oh, here we are. Can we test this support finally? The faster we can get this support test over with, the faster we can start to continue on up. But it is making higher lows for the most part, aside from that candle. So we'll see. Hopefully this candle or the next one tests this support level, and yeah, we can just get that on out of the way. What Riot's doing. Ooh. Do what? Yeah. That's not the name of the company though. I don't remember. Google in your emails for insurance. Key insurance is just the kind of insurance it is. Maybe. I don't remember. The lady didn't really say for sure. Like, she didn't say clearly. Bitcoin is at 70, almost 72. Oh, fuck yeah. That's what's up. That'd be good. Yeah, I need to get my car looked at too, but I need to get this trading done. I want to do this challenge. We're still trading this range here, so we're not out of the woods yet. It's still likely to hit this. And most likely, if it does hit this, it's most likely going to go like 170, 187 or 170, 160 or something like that. Shortly under 172, but not too much, I don't believe. How do I get rid of that shit? I want to get rid of this. If I press this, I think the chart disappears. Yeah. This is not convenient. This thing is so annoying and I don't know how to get rid of it. Alright. Tesla could have found its support and it's starting to come back through and break resistance. So if so, this it could form new support levels from here. Okay, here's another news article. Elon says XAI is hoping to complete training for the next version of Grok in May. Says if we define AGI as smarter than the smartest human, probably in the next year, like within 2 years. PFE is working against us now. Ah, it's only $1.75. But the Tesla position's coming back. That's nice. Yeah, if we can just form a new support level right here, then we can start to continue on up. See now, like right here, for example, you wouldn't want to buy just yet. However, this could prove to be a good buying point if you didn't buy right here, because see right here, it would have been hard to know where exactly to buy because see it was down, up, up, then down, and then down, and then up, up. You know, so it just kind of makes it a little hard to trade when it's like this. But now that you've seen it come up, broke above this previous resistance, became support. So now in this area, it's proven that it's like able to hold. So now like right here, do you want to watch this candle? And now if the next candle opens up above that, then it would be a somewhat decent entry point. Wouldn't be the best, but it would be a decent entry point. So you wouldn't buy right here. We'll zoom in a little bit more. You don't buy right here. You just wait. Right here you watch. You just watch. Just watching right now. And like I said, sometimes you'll miss trades, but it's better to miss a trade than to, you know, enter in at a position that's just not you're not going to be able to profit on. So see right here, we got this next confirmation, and so like oh, okay. Wait, what? You gonna smoke one of these joints? Be right back. I'm gonna smoke a joint real quick. Do it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was a good deal. Fucking half ounce for 50 bucks, basically. Or wait, it's an ounce. It's an ounce for 50 bucks. Because I got 28 of those. Back over 100. Up 140 on the day. So as you can see, you know, you we waited on the confirmation. I mean, obviously I'm already in the trade, so I didn't need to do that. But you can see, like, you just kind of wait for the right time, and you just get in. Make sure and set your stop losses. But here I do believe that within the next 30 minutes or so, we should probably be testing this high. What's the SPY doing? SPY just turned red. So yeah, we got the SPY in the red. Not deep in the red, just barely. Okay, now it's back in the green. So we do need to keep an eye on that. Now, Tesla is not necessarily bound by whatever the SPY does. However, it can play a factor. So if the SPY starts dropping, the chances of Tesla being able to have strong continuation becomes less. So we want the SPY to be in the green because if the SPY is basically the index of all the biggest stocks. So if it's generally green, then most of the stocks will, also have positive movements because, overall the market is in the green. So people are more bullish, more likely to buy. So let me open up my other account. This is the futures account right here. So last night I have 100,000 on this one. So last night I placed just a few trades. I was up to 900. Then I had a few losses. So I ended up closing with 545 in profit, but after fees and everything like that, I ended up with 440 profit. In about literally I traded for less than 20 minutes, so um, that was pretty good. Let's go ahead and open this. If you got a thing, you can put it. If you got a. Oh, here. Yeah, I know. All right, so what we got here, this is okay. So this right here is a paper trading account, and this one right here, I started with 100,000 last night. As you can see, I'm up $91,600. So I did that in a roughly 20 to 30 minute time frame. Uh, yeah, crazy. So anyways, but I didn't trade that risky on this account. So whenever I came on this account, you can see $545, but after the fees, it's actually 400. So I'm not going to trade on this right now because I want to focus on the other one. I just wanted to kind of show that. But this challenge right here, I have 100,000 and I got to make $6,000, and that's it. I just got to make $6,000. So I'm already part of the way there. And once I make that 6,000, then this 100,000 becomes real money. And yeah, that's that. All right, so close that. We can just cancel. All right, so we're still sitting pretty. Look at our other things we got. Okay, Uber is starting to drop again. The SPY is still in the green, barely, but still in the green. It's about to go red though. PFE, it's just not doing what I want it to do. It's just not doing it. It's okay. Oh, so some more news here. Elon Musk says natural progression to provide Tesla electric vehicles in India. Ooh. Elon says the first people on Mars could land in the next 7 years. Says we'll get people on the moon within 5 years. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I don't give a shit, but let's see what the investors think. What do you think about that? People will be on the moon within 5 years living. Yeah, that's what Elon Musk is saying. Yeah. He be saying some wild shit sometimes. Yeah, dude. He's something. I'm surprised that we're not getting more reaction off of that India news, though. I mean, I guess India's kind of poor though, so I don't know how many people would be able to actually afford a Tesla. I mean, there are people in India with money though, but the average person definitely is not going to be driving a Tesla. Do what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, last year Tesla was the number one most sold car in the world. They sold more cars than any other car company. Ford, like that's crazy to think that they sold more cars than Ford. That blows. Well, like or Chevy, Dodge. Like, damn, that's a lot of cars, you know. Right. So what we got going here? We're about to test the support again. So ideally, we want it to hold over 173. It can dip down below 173, but we don't want the next candle to open under 173. So this candle, it doesn't really matter. Next candle should be over 173. Preferably over 173.10. Okay, we did break below the 173, and it's going to go a little bit below. Oh, we didn't break below. I thought we did. We didn't. I don't understand what this is really changing. Okay. It did break below the one, so now we need this next candle to open up over 173. And that would be um like a first step of a confirmation, basically. A confirmation that like that might be the low for now. And it opened up at exactly 173. So it didn't open up lower than the previous, but it is going lower. So again, we need this next candle to open up higher. But we still didn't test this level right here. Earlier in the day, you can see we did test it a little bit, and then we ran up. So that's kind of what we're looking to do again. That's what we've been waiting on, but it's not been able to make it down there just yet. So hopefully this time it just goes ahead and pushes its way down to under 172. That way we can just get back on the road. Because until it really does that, it's going to be pretty much just this right here. Up, down, sideways. Very little action. So this is being, we're stuck in a range right here. Um, so we need to break out of the range. And to be fair, to be honest, when it doesn't really matter which way we break out of the range either. Um, Preferably right now we want it to break the range to the downside. That way we can continue to the upside. Because if it breaks the range to the upside, then it's very likely that it could drop again. Um, because it needs to test that. Cool. So this is what we want to see. Hopefully this is a big red candle. The faster and bigger it is, the better. For now, we just need them to push it a little bit harder. Okay, another candle starting at the bottom. Hopefully what this one does is we see a huge wick, and then the next candle after that opens up and is green. That's what we want to see. We want to see this candle right here come down like this, like to right around in here roughly. A little higher, a little lower, doesn't matter. That would be the perfect thing to happen right now. We just got to be patient with it. We can go ahead and look at the other stuff. Uber's trying to level out right there at 75. It's building support. Uh, so it's probably going to be good for $76, like I said earlier. I can see it, throughout the rest of the day kind of slowly climbing up. We'll see. I'm not going to trade it. Um, yeah, that's about all we got going on right now. The SPY is still in the green. Not deep in the green, but it is in the green. Yeah, that's about it. Nothing else is really moving. Let's look at this again on like the 180-day chart. But no, it does, even on this chart, it looks super, super bullish to be honest. As far as like a rebound bullish, not like all-time high, about to break new highs type bullish, but like bullish is in, it's at a nice reversal point. It's already started, and it really doesn't have any type of resistance until uh, basically like 179 bucks, maybe 177 area. But from where it is right now, basically all the way up until 76 to 77, it's pretty much a free run. It just needs the volume. That's the main problem is right now, it just needs a little bit more volume. Today's a little bit slow because there's a lot of news coming out this weekend. Earnings reports are coming out. So today there's just not really much to trade on. And it's already had a pretty solid move. So it's just kind of, you can see the volume down here. It's just kind of pathetic, to be honest. But it's also, as you can see, since right here, you can see the volume, if you look at it, was all higher. It was higher. And then as the price has started to really, try to test these support levels and kind of been dropping a little bit, you can see the volume has just been really, really small in comparison to these bars over here. And then you look over here and you can see that it's a significant decrease. So we're actually going down on smaller volume, which is actually good. And that's why it's important to keep an eye on the volume because that signifies that this isn't a strong move to the downside. This is what you would call a weak move to the downside, meaning that it's very likely to recover pretty quickly from any type of downward movements as long as the volume's pretty low like that and there's actual buyers that are interested in buying at those levels. So we did get a convergence here. Um, I'm expecting these lines to cross again once we start to actually reverse from this little pullback or whatever you would like to call it. We need some good. We need a candle that has a big volume uptick on the low, and that's what we need. If we can get that, that's all we need. That's all we need. Just need one big red candle with a nice volume. But to be honest with you, for the last 5 days, this big drop right here and this big drop right here was caused by a fake news article, propaganda, that they said that Tesla was no longer going to do their value version cars. But in reality, they never said that. Nobody said that except for the company that released the news article, who honestly they probably bought short. They probably went short right in here, released the news article, covered, and made bukus of money. Um, should be illegal, but that's what I bet you happened. See, you can't believe this. Even though these candles are green, you can just look at the volume, and it's not done going down. It's not done yet. I gotta adjust this chart again. Price axis. like these little tiny candles. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've changed this. Okay, well, I wasn't paying attention, but it looks like this is so bad. But it looks like we might have gotten. This might be our confirmation right here. So let's just wait and see what happens here. But we did bounce off this line, and it had a volume increase. Might not be a large volume increase, but the volume did increase for that candle. So let's see. We need volume to come in. If this move is going to be real, it needs some volume. I mean, it did test it, but it did not go under. So it might still want to try to test that some more, and see if it can go under. As you can see, like that's what it does. See here, came down. This time it actually did break under. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I still think we're going to test that line again. The middle bebop. She is having trouble though. Let me just zoom out and look at the volume. The volume's just so small. Even right now the price is rising, but the volume is very small. So technically, if somebody was wanting to do just a quick trade, that would have been a decent short from that area with a really tight stop loss to ride down for. It would be just like maybe like a 50 to 60 cent scalp per share, but it would have been a good trade though. So what you would have done if you wanted to short it is basically you would short it from, well, basically where it is right now, more or less, and then you'd set your stop loss just a little bit up here. So you'd risk about you'd risk about 15 cents a share, maybe 20, depending on how. I mean, honestly, you could go 91, or if you want to really be sure, you could like go like slightly over 173. So you'd have a slightly more risk, but your chance of getting stopped out is a lot smaller. So yeah, put your stop there, and see, like right now, if you would have entered right there when I said, you'd already be down, and that's how it goes. But your stop would be right here, so that would be the maximum amount of money that you'd be willing to risk. Let's see if it hits that point or not. As long as it doesn't hit that point, it doesn't matter what your entry is. And it's likely that it's going to drop from here. Especially if it doesn't break this like pretty quick, it'll drop. But hopefully, what happens is it just starts dropping. It does not break it. It just starts dropping. We see a couple more big red candles like that. We get down here a little bit below this, and then boom. And if you did enter in like right here, once the price drops to about right here, you're going to be making a cool little 60 cents a share on the short side. So then what you would do is you would close your short, but this chart is still long. So then you would close your short. You would go long by buying shares at around anything under 172. You would buy after you done sold your short, and then you would write it up, and it'd be a nice little double trade. Alright. So it still has not broken over this point. So far that still would have been a safe short position. Um, what did I say? The stop would be 17303, I think. So we'll see. 17303. Okay, you would have just got stopped out. So you would have lost maybe 20 to $30 right there. And sometimes that happens, and that's perfectly okay. That still wouldn't have been considered a bad trade, um, because you were just playing on a little bit more of a dip. That didn't happen, so now what you would do is you would just wait. You wouldn't trade this anymore. You would take your $20 loss, and you would just like, okay, reevaluate the situation, and yeah, you just sit here and watch. And now we can see the volume is starting to come in. On this candle right here, you can see there is a small uptick in the volume. It's still nothing crazy. We need more, but it's starting to have a small increase. So you got to keep an eye on that. This next candle has increasing volume and also closes higher than we could be reversing, but we still got to pass through this resistance right here. Then we have another resistance level right here. Then we have another resistance level right here. And then we're pretty much free roam for a little bit. Um, but I'm still not sure that this is done going down yet. It's got, oh, more news. Doesn't seem like anything's, let's see, talking about the bond yields, S&P. Nothing interesting. Talking about the things that are going to be happening this week. I mean, it is interesting, but I don't really want to listen to that right now. Oh, it's going to unveil Robotaxi this Monday. So that's today, right? Did he unveil it? Did he unveil it or just say he's going to unveil it? If he unveils that today, then if he unveils that today, then my price target would be somewhere in here. Actually, yeah, somewhere in here, like 185. Possibly even, like maybe not today, but if he announces that and it's like something like, if he gives some really nice details, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Tesla ends the week somewhere up in here. Now that's only if they actually release that news. And if it's like including details, like actual details, and not just like, oh, hey, we're going to do this. But if it's like, hey, we're going to do this, this is the plan, we already have developed this, the resources, we have the location picked, we know what exactly, da 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 da, then, we could see some really crazy price movement. This is a little bit better to look at, honestly. Let's go look at our other watch list. Okay, so Uber is setting itself up for a possible buy, actually. It is, well, depending on if when that Tesla news comes out, but 74.80 could potentially be a decent entry point on Uber for a quick trade, not for long, and definitely with a stop loss, because at that point it could continue to drop, so you'd want a stop loss on that 100%. PFE, fuck PFE. SPY is coming up pretty nicely, actually. So that's good for Tesla, like generally. But yeah, you can see right here on this chart, you can see it perfectly. You can see as the volume is just kind of like averaged down, which isn't a good sign. Right here on this big candle, it wasn't a big volume. Then we go down, but the good thing is as it's selling, the volume also decreases. Here, as the volume is also decreasing. And even right here on this intraday all-time, or the intraday high, the volume was just average. It wasn't high, it wasn't low, it was just average. Um, so that's not what we want to see. We want to see a high with a volume candle like this. Possibly two back to back, even if it's like that. We want to see that. And until we see that, we know we probably haven't reached the high. Um, So I'm just going to go ahead and go out on a limb and say that this isn't going to be the high of the day, just because of the fact that there was like no volume on that candle, unless some big volume comes in on sells. So there's also been no big volume on any sells as well. Like the biggest one was right here. This is the biggest sell, and that actually was a high at the time. So a lot of that volume was also pushing it up, and then people sold But so at least probably half of that volume was actually positive volume. So as long as we don't see any like candles with like major red volume and continuation and start to breaking supports and then continuations of breaking support, we're good for a new high because yeah, typically once a stock breaks its intraday high, the volume will come in because people will know, okay, this thing's going to continue to go until a certain point. So um, yeah, that's what we want to look for. We want that volume to come in, and then we know pretty much where to get out and everything. Still, just you know, this is how people get tricked though. They see the chart going up, and if you just look at the chart, it looks all right. You're like, okay, okay, it's working its way up. It's about to pop. But then you look at the volume, and you realize that there's like no volume. So, all right, here's another news article. Tesla Cybertrucks were rushed out, are manufactured. Oh shit. See, this is the type of thing that we don't want to come out right now. So this right here is what can cause a reversal in the chart and cause the the trading to go the complete opposite way of wherever it was going. So, or this could also be the catalyst to help us break down to this support level and continue on higher. So it could be good or bad, depending on how you look at it. But just let me read this. Tesla is long delayed in price. These Cybertrucks are getting panned by furious owners for malfunctioning at an alarming rate just months after Elon Musk's futuristic vehicle hit the road. Tales of stainless steel Cybertrucks dying after just traveling 1 mile, randomly hard braking on a wide open road, and already beginning to corrode, among other gripes. Worst delivery in my life. Truck died in 5 minutes. Well, there's. You should probably charge it first, bud. After you buy it, you probably want to charge it. So see, stuff like this is just dumb people. You should charge your truck after buying it. If you buy a car and it has no gas in it, do you drive it? Or do you go put gas in it and then drive it? See, some people are just stupid. See, this is just FUD. That and right now, Tesla is another hard stock to trade because right now all the politicians and all the politicians' little lackeys, they're all involved in trying to ruin Elon Musk because he's not doing what they want him to do. So now they're always like pushing out all these crap articles. Some of these articles are just straight lies, and they don't even care. They just put it out anyways, and they know it's lies. It's just bold-faced lies, but guess what? It still causes the price of the stock to have massive drops, even though it's blatant lies. And it's supposed to be illegal to do that, but they can just be like, oh, well, an anonymous source told me, and we just believed it. But in reality, they just completely made that shit up so they could make a ton of money short selling it. And that's what they're trying to do to Tesla right now. They want Elon Musk to be broke. They don't want him to have so much money, and so they're trying to break him. If you look right here, Elon Musk right here was the world's richest person. Right, even right here, he was still, I think, the world's richest person. For no reason, all this happened. You know what happened? He bought Twitter and started posting about freedom of speech, about illegal immigration. He started talking about things that are happening politically. And what happened to his company? His company lost literally like 60 something percent of its value in a matter of, let's see, this is 2022. In less than 5 months, it lost over 60% of its value. Why? Because of short sellers. Not because the company is bad. It has nothing to do with the company. It has to do with Elon Musk as a person. And so that's what they're doing right now. So that's why it's kind of hard to trade things like this, because it doesn't really move the way that it really should. It moves the way that um, the market makers and the market controllers want it to move. Still ain't got no volume. But, I mean, it's grinding its way back up. This trade's actually losing a little bit now, 11 bucks. I need to check this other thing real quick. Give me just I'm gonna hide this for just a moment, just so I can check something. It's gonna display some sensitive information, so I don't want to show that on the stream. Okay. Alright. Oh shit. Give me just a second. I accidentally closed the whole thing. Okay, window capture, delete. Okay, we're good. Alright. So we're signed in on this. Let me go to the trader dashboard here. Da, 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 da. Alert state 3. I don't know if I can trade on this account or not. I'm gonna try though. See what's going on with Tesla. Still nothing. We're up 131 at the moment. Alright, so we're pretty much at the boring part, and also the time of the day. It's like getting towards the end of the day, so a lot of people might already be done trading. So the market is going to slow down for now until like the last hour. Wait, what just happened? Just heard a beeping. Ah, okay. Buying power. Let's see. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I just want to test and see if this account is even active now, because I think I lost this account. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one contract, and I'm going to sell the
Order
ask.
submitted.
Order can be placed by administrators only. Okay. Yeah, so this account's closed, I guess. That's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, that's fine.
I didn't even reply like the first fucking few messages.
Phone's about to die.
Like, that makes you a whore. Hop in there and just start like saying shit.
Yo,
What?
can I get one of those? I'm gonna go buy a vape here in a bit. Yeah, thank you.
What? 1 second. Ah, 1 second.
I got my phone charging, so if anybody puts anything in the chat, I won't see it for a few minutes because I'm just gonna let my phone charge. There's no plug-in right here where I am. Well, there probably is, but that's not where it's plugged in at right now. So the good thing is now that it's already came down and tested this level a couple of times, and now that it came up into a new range, we might be able to find support right in here and continue up. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like we should be able to catch the support right here, and that might have been the bottom for at least the near future. I mean, right here, it could definitely find a support here. There is a level here for support, give or take. I like WET, W-E-T, White Entertainment Television. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, nah. That's better though.
I was reading it's actually, I mean, they're not lying. 90% of it is about how it's in a very sketchy, shitty area. And the other part of it is how much this overshooting. And then
Alright. Let's zoom in a little bit more so we can see what's happening. I hate that there's all this empty space though. I really do.
it looks like.
The volume is just so bad. It's gonna be really hard to have any type of breakout with this type of volume. What we need is a catalyst. Let me see.
Well, I mean, I almost never play.
I don't remember what it was called.
I didn't even play for it when I did my first attempt.
This is August 8th. Why does it say August? But then today it said they're gonna unveil it today. Let's see, CNN. I already know I can't really trust this. See, look at this right here. Very first paragraph, second sentence. Despite big promises, years have gone without cars that can so far drive on their own. They can kind of drive on their own. So they drive on their own more than any other car. So CNN, second paragraph. Fuck you. Okay, yeah, because they tend to bury the news if it's against somebody that they don't like. So that's Tesla. Tesla Robotaxi unveil 8.8. Okay. Okay. Okay, 5 years ago, by 2020. Oh, look right here. Look, in the second paragraph, they said the cars cannot drive on their own. But look right here. Currently, full self-driving capability can be purchased for 12,000. But they just now said they cannot drive on their own. Yeah, okay. Active driver, they are autonomous. If you're just supervising it and you're not having to interact, it's autonomous. Bullshit. See, this is what I'm talking about. Every line is designed to make you think that Tesla is lying, but CNN's lying. Okay, fuck you. I can't read any more of that garbage. I want details. I don't want your fucking opinion. Bastards. Da, 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 da. Okay, it's got 95k likes. Okay. Eh. This person is definitely a anti-Elon, so he's probably a Democrat. Hmm. Dumbasses. People are so dumb. So we're coming back to test this support level. It held up previously, so let's see if it continues to hold up. I just got stopped out of PFE. Oh yeah, I sure did. How much did we lose on that? $14. It's not bad. Tesla's right at the convergence point actually. That's probably the bottom for now, honestly.
Dang.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know. We're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. I'd really love to close today with $200 profit. That would mean I'm more than 10% of the way there, and I'd be pretty happy with that. This is technically going to be considered my 4th trading day.
Off the flow.
I am glad that I took some of that profit up here though. Um, that I sold those 30 shares up there, locked in a little bit of profit. That's why it's good to only like every once in a while, as the price increases, just sell part of your position. You don't have to sell the whole thing, but just sell a little bit of it, and it's better. That way, you still have a little bit. The volume is upticking a little bit. It's still small. It's still little bitty volume, but it is increasing. Let's get another green candle right here. Let's get a red one about halfway through the green and then fill the gap with a green. Half red, then green. Red to about here and then green. Come on. Prove me right. Prove me right. Turn green. It shouldn't go below that where my crosshair is though. It could, but we'll see. This candle's not going to close green though. I was hoping that this one would close green after retracing its red. Okay, it did open up on the next candle, and it's starting off green. Okay, it just broke. It made it a little bit higher than the previous candle, so it made a lower high, or it made a higher low and then a higher low, um, a lower high, or a higher high. Yeah, higher high. Sorry. So we got the higher high going. Here comes the volume. Still not here though. We still don't got the volume. We are at the resistance now, the 174 resistance. If we can break this, then we should be good to past 174.50 if we can break it. So right now we're up 135. See, the chart is looking good. The volume is the problem right now. So sometimes you do have this problem. Is the chart looks great, but the volume's not there, so the chart doesn't react the way that it should, or the way that you would expect it to. But if you watch this over here, this is the orders coming in as they come in. So we can turn that off, or we can keep that on. You can see the orders are starting to come in. So the volume might be picking up a bit. We'll keep that open. Here we can also open the active trader, and this shows us the market depth. So right here we can see like how many shares are in on those certain levels. So like right here, um, these are people that are buying. These are all people that are wanting to buy at these prices. Look at all of these orders. These are people that are selling. Look at how many, there's not very many sellers. Look, these are people that are putting orders in to buy. Somebody's wanting to buy 768,000 shares at 173.92. 598 shares. So the volume, the buyers are there. They're just not, the sellers aren't there. That's the problem. There's not enough people selling, is what it appears. And the buyers are not being aggressive. They're not slapping the market orders. They're wanting to get their orders filled at certain prices. So they're being cautious because it's right here at a resistance level. So the buyers, they want in under this resistance level, because if it breaks over, it'll become the support, and they'll have a position in under the support. So if it continues to drop, we'll probably see these orders start to disappear pretty quickly. But look at all these orders. This is tens. This is over 10 million orders just right here. And this isn't even a full dollar range. This is from 173.55 to 173.96, 50 cents. And there's literally over 10 million buy orders. And or no, okay, actually no. I'm looking at that completely wrong. That's the volume at that price. Okay. So my bad. I said that completely wrong. This is the amount of buys, this is the amount of sells. Okay, so these are the buyers, these are the sellers. This is the volume on those certain price levels. So we can see right here that, you know, the most, okay, a million shares right here at 173.84. Um, so yeah, we can just kind of see the levels. That's not really that important though, to be honest. Maybe a little bit, but it's kind of hard to know whether these are buys or sells is the thing. So we're just going to close that. We don't really need to watch that. I usually don't watch that because it can be pretty deceptive, and it can give you false information if you focus too much on that. So let's again review my entry price. So I got in right here. That's where I got in. So right around this time frame, I got in around 9:20 in the morning. So I've been on this position for at least an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, good. This is what we want to see. No, we need this one to be red too, honestly. It's better if this candle's red, not green. If it's green, then that's just more sideways action. But that's also a support level, a pretty good support level, so. So 112 at the moment.
No. Only back to.
It's definitely more. Normally, I would be trading like I would have like 2 positions open right now. But since I'm in such a good position on this one, and I still have confidence that I'm gonna make a good profit on it, I'm just gonna ride this one out. I'm not gonna trade any other stuff. What's Uber at right now? Let me see. Yeah, Uber's still trading in that range. Okay. So still no volume. Don't care. This PFE, it stopped me out and then started dropping, but that shit's garbage anyways. It's alright. What's this XXII doing? 210, but there's not enough volume. Not worth trading it. Let me just look and see at my watch list of stocks and see if there's anything that might be worth taking a small position on.
He really.
Damn.
Yeah, I was eating a fuck. No, I have a dog.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna enter in a trade on this. There's not a lot of volume, but it can sell off pretty quick, so I think I'm just gonna place a little trade on this. Short. 35.65 would be a good entry for short. So let me just go ahead and open that DJT. Oh. Okay, DJT, and I'm wanting to short at 35.65. I'm gonna put 35.60, and I'm going to do 100 shares. Actually, no, I'm gonna do 200 shares at that price if it goes there. so I'm willing to short it either. Let's see if I can figure out the two best entry points. So I'll either short it at 35.70 or I'll short it at 36.75. 36.75. Either one of those levels, I'll go short on this. 36.75. $36.75.
Fucked it up. Fucked up my combo.
Actually, I'll probably go 36.61. 36.61. Let me go ahead and get that ready just in case. 36.61. And I want to short it. So I'm going to sell them at that price.